Well, alright. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure the audio is fine. Yes, the audio is fine. Alright. We can go ahead and begin. Yo, peoples, Kyushu92 here to bring you my first hour's impressions of Lies of P. This has been a game that's been on my radar ever since I saw it initially. And part of me was thinking like, this kind of seems like another Souls-like attempting to do what we've seen before. But I played the demo, and it showed promise. So therefore, here I am with the official game and the official release. It's time to see what it be about Lies of P. But it's good to see you, Eric. Good to see you, Psycho. Time to see what... Well, it's just time to see what's what. Language settings, English. I don't have the type of TV that can access HDR. Warning. This icon will appear when the game is auto-saving. It's got the Iron Pineapple seal of approval. I can't think of any better approval than that. If Iron Pineapple approves, then you know it's good. This icon will appear when the game is auto-saving. If you close the game or turn off power while auto-saving is in progress, your game data may not be saved correctly. Be sure to play the latest version of the game for a smooth experience. And we are definitely going to make sure that we set it to frame rate. Obtain item. You obtain the following benefit item. Mischievous Puppet Clothes and Mischievous Puppet Parade Hat, because I pre-ordered this game. Physical copy, that is. Using Unreal Engine. Ah, beautiful. Yo, DJ, good to see you. Alright, so settings, motion blur... Graphics, performance, centered. Can only be selected when the graphics mode is set as quality centered. But high frame rate mode with high quality? Is that how it works? I guess not. Heard this game had pretty good reviews. It's very favorable. A lot of people are saying this like, hey, we don't have Bloodborne 2, but this is the next best thing. I've heard a lot of good things about it. And I mean, I was already sold on it because y'all know I'm a sucker for skill trees and such. But, yeah. Can't wait to mess with this game! And like Eric said, it has Iron Pineapple seal of approval, so you can't think of a better one than that. In honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
I'm gonna choose a different starting weapon this time. Alright, benefit item has been obtained. Mischievous Puppet Clothes. Legion Arm, defense parts, amulets, gestures. This is where we started like the demo a while back. Yep, we're essentially starting from where the demo was. Oh, Mischievous Puppet Clothes. Y'all know I love reading item descriptions on games like this because you get a lot of lore that way. And I pronounced this guy's name wrong. It is pronounced Vanini. But the clothing of the mischievous wooden puppet Vanini made for the parade. Everyone in Krot knows the fairy tale about the mischievous wooden puppet. I am happy to be able to show you all my splendid parade attire. I'll show you who Krat's biggest bad boy is at the Grand Exhibition, Lorenzini Vanini, during the celebratory party hosted by the Grand Exhibition. My dude started early? Yes, because I mean, the game didn't take me long for me to go pick up what did you miss? Don't worry, kitty, you literally just got here at the beginning. I haven't done anything yet. We literally just saw the introductionary cutscene. Pinocchio stood up and I immediately went to the pause menu. You haven't missed anything. You are right on time. The stream's only been up for 5 minutes. It's only been up for 5 minutes and you're only a minute late to me actually doing something. You are perfectly fine. So we can go around in wooden boy clothes, but I'm not, because that's not the type of fit that I want to have. But this is the mischievous puppet clothes. But we will not be wearing that. I like the fact that armor in this game, well, just clothes that you're wearing is not armor related, so you can just basically wear any fit you want, and you don't need to worry about your stats, which is exactly what's going to happen with Cyberpunk's update this week. So, you know, we're going to have to create a brand new save file to just get introduced to everything to 2.0 and see how it is. But let's go and get started.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Think it's based on his actual look in the story? Yes. Yes, it's based on his actual children's story. Yo, the best. What is this game? Lies of P. A Pinocchio Souls-like. That's the best description I can give to you.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krat, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Alright, we know how to do this stuff because we played the demo.
Let's get you out of there.
Yo, Cedes, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Good afternoon to you as well.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
The non-Disney form of kids' stories are morbid, horrifyingly awesome. Is this my first time playing? No, because I played through the introduction because of the demo a while back. But I got the full game, so we get to see how much further we can go. So we have Path of the Cricket, Balance, and I like the sword. We have Path of the Bastard, No, wait. This is the one I want to get because of Dexterity. Path of the Bastard, Dexterity, and Path of the Sweeper, Strength. I did Balance at first, but I want to get Dexterity because I like the fencing swordsman style. So we're going to go with that. A quick and nimble combat style for striking the enemy's weak points. Sounds like me. And the other is a balanced combat style with both power and speed. And then we have a heavy combat style that cuts down enemies using great physical power. But I imagine that you leave yourself open with those big, large swings. That's what you mean, you bag? You seen you when you play the demo? Oh, no, you're fine, C-Dad. You're perfectly all right. Speaking of Disney, kitty, you saw the post that Senior put up about Disney wanting to spend Disney is apparently going to spend $60 billion over the next 10 years to increase growth in the theme park business. Have you seen the post about them wanting to spend $60 billion to improve their theme parks, but they can't afford to pay their writers, which would only take 0.88% of their regular revenue. That just seems backwards to me. But we're going with Path of the Bastard. Dexterity. Wintry Rapier's Blade. Whoop! Fence, fence, fence! Yes, I like it. You haven't, but that sounds like an expressway to failure. For me, Kitty, I don't understand why they can afford to spend $60 billion. Let me say that again. $60 billion over the course of 10 years, but they can't afford to pay people fairly. Like, they're among the companies that choose not to pay their writers fairly and give them a fair wage or whatever. But they have no problems just shelling out $60 billion. Not a Disney park fan. I haven't been to Disney since I was in the single-digit age. I barely remember going to Disney, to anything Disney related, in the past, I want to say past 20-something years. They need to take care of their people first? But why take care of the people first? Why bother taking care of the people first when you can take care of the things that can bring you money immediately? See, writers, you can kind of say like, well, we'll pay you. But when you have an entire theme park where families are willing to shell out hundreds upon thousands of dollars to spend just a couple of days there, that gets priority. It's sad, but that's the case. It's not about when you wish upon a star. It's more like, we've got to have money. Yo, D-Train, good to see you as well. We're messing with Lies of P today. Now, I haven't decided if I'm going to turn this into a full series or not, simply because I got other things I'm going to be doing this week. So I'll probably pick up and play this again tomorrow, but then Thursday will be dedicated to Resident Evil 4 in separate ways, and also testing out Ada and Wesker and Mercenaries. And Thursday will be dedicated to messing with Cyberpunk's 2.0 update, starting a new game and seeing just how much the game has changed. Because apparently people are saying that 2.0 for Cyberpunk is like it's an entirely brand new game and by far the best version of Cyberpunk ever. So I'm getting a lot of vibes from that, so I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, if I have free time when I'm not dedicating to anything else for too long, then we'll be playing Lies of P in between. And, you know, other games as well. I really got a full plate this week, on top of everything else that I'm doing, because Dragon Ball Super's newest chapter drops this week as well, so I gotta make sure I line that up nicely so that it doesn't interfere with anything else. But when it comes to this occupation, there is nothing wrong with being busy. Complete global saturation. In 15 minutes, this will soon reach maximum altitude. Ouroboros will reach maximum altitude for missile deployment. You doubt 2.0 will feel like a different game? I don't know, 11 boy. From what everyone else has been saying, especially those who have been messing with it, it's not like the same Cyberpunk anymore. It's not the same. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be like a completely different game, like everything, like gameplay. It's like the gameplay is just going to be so changed, it's not even Cyberpunk anymore. But I'm saying it's not the same Cyberpunk we got back in 2020 up until now. So whatever we knew of Cyberpunk as far as everything we're used to, the way mods and weapons and skills are set up, all of that is changing for the better. So I feel it will be a different game, which is why I'm looking forward to messing with it on Friday. Pulse Cell. Use a Pulse Cell to recover HP. There is a maximum number of times Pulse Cells can be used. Could really be? Hey, 11 boy, there's only one way to find out, and we're going to find out on Friday. I mean, technically the update drops on the same day as Resident Evil, but it's easier for me if I just do Resident Evil the day it drops and then Cyberpunk the day after. So we'll see. We'll see. I spent everyone here, almost everyone here was here when I was playing through Cyberpunk to get all of the endings and platinum the game. Y'all saw a lot of the gameplay that I've done with Cyberpunk, so should be interesting to see how much has changed, where what I did before is, you know, completely different now. It should be a nice comparison. I made videos. You're hyped. Isn't Phantom Liberty releasing as well? Not this week. That's actually next week on the 26th. So we're getting the 2.0 update before Phantom Liberty, which is kind of good because then everyone can get used to the new changes for 2.0 in preparation for Phantom Liberty so that they don't get thrown for a loop when things automatically change. So yeah, we got a lot to look forward to. There is a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. My sword is nice. I like my sword. And knowing I get to upgrade it just fills me with happiness. I know you're awake. Oh! Oh my goodness, you can't do that, sir. You can't just do that, sir. Ultimate defense technique, destroy an enemy's weapon with a perfect guard. My sword is awesome. It's literally just a starter sword. I haven't done anything to make it awesome yet. We're not there yet. It's a good thing I got a brand new controller, because I would have hated playing this game with with sensitivity, with drift. That would have been very annoying. You can block enemy attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, your character will take reduced damage, but it will consume stamina. The reduced damage will be transferred to guard regain. Guard regain accumulates, but gradually decreases over time. While you have guard regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. Hogwarts Legacy vibes? I mean, if you're meeting aesthetics, it's kind of similar. To a degree. Perfect guard. If a guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers a perfect guard. When a perfect guard is successful, you will not receive damage. Only stamina is consumed. You can use perfect guards to destroy an enemy's weapon or put this enemy in staggerable status. It's awesome on PC. Oh, you're talking about Lies of P? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, I forgot they got bullets. I forgot they got guns. Alright, there's something I want to check. No photo mode. I would have liked to have seen like a photo mode or something. To take pictures. Of course I can just take the HUD off. Oh, you slick. You slick little puppet, you. Look at him. Look at him hiding in the corner. Look at him hiding in the corner. And I don't need those extra things on the side. Unless it just keeps it there on the side for me to see. Sets the guide messages. I guess it's just there on the side. It's not too distracting. It's not too distracting. It's not, and best, it's not the matter of he can't kill me. This is the intro. This is the intro. Enemies are going to be their weakest here. The game is definitely going to get harder as we move on. But look how slick this little puppet is. Oh, let's put a secret right there. Run over. And then just get, just wham-blammed by this guy. They destroyed this place. See, these sounds, if I was playing this with a headset on, these sounds would have been unfavorable. Fatal blow. Deliver a successful fatal attack. Yeah, he's gonna be fun. I remember him. He was fun the last time I faced him. I gotta learn how to properly block that heavy blow. Cause I keep guarding too early. I keep guarding too early, and I don't get the perfect block. The Grand Exhibition. A dream of becoming a real girl. Harold Theater, Rosa Isabel Street. This really is a game where you get to play as Timothy Chalamet. Whoop! I keep guarding too early. I gotta perfect this block, because if I can destroy their weapons, they become less of a threat. Always check your corners. Always. Lock device. You and your friend are dominating the chaos chamber? Ah, having fun. Nice. What chaos level are you at right now, Psycho? Lock device. There are doors and ladders all throughout Crod that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. Alright. We have an easier way to get back here. Because I know I'm about to get hurt. I'm about to get hit and I'm about to get hurt. Badly. Yep, he just ate through my guard completely. I knew I was gonna die. Still in the 50s? Ah, I see. Cover all my bases. Fable Arts. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use a different number of slots. Charge Fable slots by attacking enemies with weapons. Aha! Fatal attack! Get him! Get him! Get him! Come on, Constable. What's the charge? When you break that weapon, they become less of a threat. Oh, it's so nice. Let's go over to our defense part. Physical damage reduction rate goes all the way up to 11. Worth it. I don't have any more newer defense parts. We're gonna have to earn them. Like, the flow of me playing this game is slowly coming back to me. Ah, memories. Stargazer activated. Use a Stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina, as well as charging your pulse cells. You will be revived at this point in case of death. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character. Stargazer Guide. Repair a Stargazer.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Alright, so we got enough where we can level up. So, part of me wants to put some points into health, because if I can outlive the enemies, then I'm perfectly okay with, you know, taking a hit to damage not being increased. How much do I need in order to level up? Okay, so that's 3. That is 3 I can put into. So, health has to go up. Yep, health has to absolutely go up. Use storage. What do I got? Dim ergo fragment. I don't have any of the stuff that I really want to get my hands on yet. Yes, more health. More health I have, the safer I feel. Welcome to the city of Krat in honor of Valentinus, who erected the cornerstone of origin. Excuse you, sir, but I'm trying to read. Ahem. Ahem. Before so rudely interrupted. Welcome to the city of Krat, in honor of Valentinus, who erected the cornerstone of origin. Y'all jokers don't seem to want me to... Y'all seem like y'all don't want me to read nothing. I'm trying to learn. Dogs always being a problem in every Souls-like! Oh, multiple dogs. Oh, multiple dogs. The dogs behind me. They're trying to be slick. Help! Whew. Look at me. My shirt, it was nice looking. It was clean. Covered in oil. Covered in Kinta oil. CJ, what's going on? Welcome to my first few hours impressions of Lies of P. Crot Times, issue 183. Could be blood, puppet blood.
How are puppets able to move like that? What are they running on?
Don't worry about it. Alright, I had to quiet down Denim. He was being far more rambunctious than normal. I don't know if he's doing it just because he turned 1 today, or what. He knows good and well he can't be out when clothes are being folded. His sword fighting style reminds you of Raphael from the Soul Calibur games. I could see it. Him, or Brooke, or any other character that uses fencing. When am I going to do another voiceover stream? When indeed? Probably not this week, since I already got a lot lined up. But maybe if I get some things done next week, I might be able to do another voiceover stream before October starts. Hold on, I gotta fix my mic. It went out of... Check, 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 check. Alright, mic volumes are back where they need to be. I had to double check because sometimes when I hit the mute button to go take care of things, my voice mod that makes it so that my voice sounds clean and it cuts out background noise, that will turn off. So I had to make sure that it was good, because I prefer that it just cuts out all background noise whenever I'm doing streams and nothing gets heard in the background. Makes for a better viewing experience. So even if you hit a puppet in the back, you are still able to get like that backstab on him. Sorry, a window just popped up all of a sudden. Didn't waste no time trying to get to me, did you, Bubba? Butler Bubba, that is his name. I love that. I love that. I love the option to just grind my weapons and repair them. I love that. Does this game have weapon durability? Yes. But I love the I just love that easy access option. Now, as someone who's, you know, been spoiled playing Elden Ring, a game that has no durability option. Oh, it was so nice for OBS to be all like, you know what? For some odd reason, we're going to make it so that things skip out. Oh, we're still fine. We're still fine. Nothing got cut out. Good, 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 good. Let's continue on. Yeah, I like... And originally, I thought that the weapon grinder would... Oh, wow. 10 people. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Messing with Liza P today. But I thought that the weapon wheel was like on a cooldown. You couldn't just use it over and over and over again, but apparently I was wrong. Y'all better hope I never get this thing fully upgraded. Y'all better hope and pray I don't. Fury attack. Some enemies become red and use a strong attack called a fury attack. You can't dodge or guard fury attacks, but you can counter with a perfect guard. So there's no dodging out of the way of these. Oh yeah, I'm doing so much better against this particular puppet than I did during the demo. I think the last time I faced it, I died. Then again, also last time I didn't put any points into health. So there's that as well.
Destination Hotel Quad. Optimal location for observing the destination.
Gotta do this smart, because there's a gunman around the ridge. Apparently, oh yeah, gunman right there. Let's just draw him out. All right, thermite. Huh. I thought there'd be like a puppet up here. You know what? I like it. I like it. I honestly thought that it didn't have... I thought that the weapon durability, the grinder, was on a cooldown, so you couldn't just grind and repair your stuff all the time. But I was wrong. It's not. And I get to repair my weapons at any time as long as it never hits 0. So as long as I'm keeping my weapons completely... And you know what? This might be an actual broken tool when you think about it. After every fight you get in, just grind your weapons back to maximum and you're good. Only if it's very serious, like a boss fight or something, should you have to worry about your grinder, you know, not being able to get everything back to... All right, this time, once we get past, like, the boss that gets to Hotel Krot, and then we rescue Geppetto and get access to the P-Organ, I made a decision in order to get something that could... that didn't give me a really beneficial skill, but I'm going to pay attention this time. Yo, Holster, good to see you. Playing Lies of P, and I'm enjoying it just as before.
The puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So
Ah, see, this was not in the demo. There was not a Stargazer before the Parade Master boss. Not in the demo. You had to run all the way from the beginning area straight through here to the Parade Master. But for there to be one here... Oh, that's nice. And we still get to level up? That wasn't in the demo either. Taking advantage. So you know what? Let's start putting points into activity. Start bumping up our attack damage as well as our health. Your own little personal crash test dummy.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
All right. Sorry, I was looking at something. So, we have Electric Blitz Abrasive, which will temporarily make my weapon electric. We have the Puppet Saber Blade and the Puppet Saber Handle. So the items that you didn't get when you chose a specific class to start as, you know, balance, dexterity, or strength-based, you can get those weapons now. But I'm going to keep going with what I got, because I like what I'm running with right now. So let's look around before we take on the Parade Master and get to Hotel Krot. Introducing the Parade Puppet. I wonder if Lies of P existed in the same universe as Bloodborne. We have the world of Bloodborne set in like the age of like Victorian darkness and whatever. So that would be set off in Europe or like Transylvania. I would say like Bloodborne takes place in like, if we were to put them in real life places, I would say they are in Transylvania or Transylvania for Bloodborne, and then England for Lies of P. That's just the type of aesthetic vibe I'm getting. Parade Master. Kill the Parade Master. And we got ourselves some items that I didn't read out because I wanted to look at the trophy. And the fact that I beat him on the first try, I honestly thought I was going to die. All right, so eliminated. We got Parade Leader's Ergo and some quartz, which we need in order to upgrade the P organ. But that'll be later on once we rescue Geppetto.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Hidden Moonstone. Was not from this world. However, it was the most optimal. I like the description. We'll look at some of this stuff once we get inside. And we'll save. Well, yeah, we'll save and we'll bump up our damage. Because our health is pretty fine, but we need more damage.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you? Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie.
Ooh, first lie.
Hotel Crot.
First lie. Tell a lie in front of Hotel Crot entrance. Information. Oh, wait. Am I remembering wrong? I don't think we got this intro. Oh, this must be them discovering the Ergo, Geppetto making the puppets that use Ergo, the mass production of puppets. Everyone celebrating the success. Industry being made with puppet labor and everything. The world of Crot was truly celebrating their prosperity. Puppets teaching other people how to play on the piano and being able to play on the piano. But then, yeah, they started going mad. The puppets just went ballistic and started murdering everyone. The prosperity of Crot turned into pain. It turned into horror. Fame and fortune became despair and misery. And the only one to bring everything to an end and save Krot is a special little puppet.
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first.
You got curry, rice and chicken porridge, pressure cooked barbecue ribs. Ooh, ribs sound nice.
Humans. And that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Alright, level up. You can level up through Sophia using the Ergo in your possession. You can increase your stats when you level up. Of course, we're gonna go with Technique to go up one. Yeah, we can go up twice. And increase our attack. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's just commit. Let's commit. Technique and health.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Jenny is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place.
They all sound so good. You'll be back in a sec. Gonna go roll a D3. You rolled a 2, so your vote goes to the second option. Curry, rice and chicken porridge. You know what? I may have to agree with both CJ and Halster. Rice and chicken porridge sounds unique. Because we had the option for curry, I believe, yesterday. Curry and pizza, and we chose curry. And then... So rice and chicken porridge? That sounds interesting.
Welcome to Hotel Krot. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krot, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krot. How may I be of service?
Look at the way he unfurls his fingers.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law: all puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law: a puppet may not harm humans. Third law: a puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krot. Fourth law: a puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
Pizza won yesterday? Well, it shows you how much I was paying attention. I'm sorry. I am sorry, kitty. I forgot that we were talking about the sausage when I was going through the Whole Cake Island stage, farming with, I think I was playing as Kuzan, and we were talking about the different types of sausage on a pizza. So I forgot about that. My bad. My bad. I completely forgot about that. Sawtooth Wheel, Legion Magazine, and Fable Catalyst. Alright, we're good. Let's talk to the lady because she has the fit. We need to get up out of these schoolboy clothes. Like, we need to get out of this Sound of Music starter 15 minutes in get up and actually get some nice dreads. Like some new duds.
We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory and show off clothes. All right, so we got some new threads. This is what I start out with. So I don't get the cool overcoat with the long coattails, the nice azure cerulean blue suit just yet. I don't get that yet. The uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. These clothes have been worn before. The uniform of a boarding school famous in Krat. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. Alright, so these are the duds I'm just gonna have to wear until I get like the big old overcoat. And unsurprisingly, I can't repair my weapons simply because I'm indoors. So I have to go outside. Okay, I'm back. And you say, yeah, you find that part a bit annoying? I can understand it, because there would be far too many people that'd be all like, I wonder, can I attack Sophia? And they would. I love that. I love that as an option. An endless way to just basically repair our weapons on the go. Sorry, family is asking me about what I want to have for food on the way. All right.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
We get some new stuff. We getting some new stuff. Yeah, the grapple. Yes, kitty. Food. Legion Arm. Legion Arm is special equipment that is equipped. Oh, I gotta read this like I'm like a military general. Legion Arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion Arm has its own combat ability. Legion Arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Vanini craft machine.
Sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
So obviously,
I know my way around a weapon.
let's upgrade our weapon. Weapon upgrade. If you have a moonstone, Jenny can help you upgrade a weapon's blade. The weapon's attack power will increase when you upgrade the blade. Some blades can only be upgraded with a special moonstone. So I have enough ergo, and I have a hidden moonstone that can upgrade my wintry blade. Of course we're gonna upgrade it. Of course! Of course! So a touch of Sekiro to go with our Bloodborne. Just a hint. Just a hint. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 moonstones to upgrade this. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out for it, because I likes the moonstones. Haven't seen or heard the 1000-Year Blood War dub yet. Is your Bazby close to or even better than what they went with? Here's the thing, CJ. I think I only saw the... I don't think I took a moment to... I don't think I took a moment to actually listen to the dub yet. What have I... Oh my goodness, what have I been doing? I heard like a clip of Kenpachi's fight with Unohana. But I haven't taken the time to just sit down and watch through the dub of the first season. I haven't done that. I've been so busy just doing everything else that I haven't sat down to just watch through the dub yet. So I haven't tried to work on my Bazby quite yet, simply because I really haven't heard Bazby all that much in the dub. So I need to get back to you with that. I have to. It's only fair. I gotta listen to his voice and then get back to you. Ergo is a miraculous power stone that can only be found in Krat. For many years, Ergo... Okay. Not gonna lie, dub makes you cringe. It depends on the dub, really. It really does. Not all of it is bad, but it is noticeable for the ones that are not particularly good.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Sure, my Master Masculine is definitely up there with anyone they choose. Billy Butts is the voice of Master Masculine in the dub. So, I'm going to be a luchador type voice for Master Masculine. They definitely don't go with that sort of vibe for him. I'm not surprised though. I mean, if we wanted to go for more Spanish-type individuals, we would probably have to deal with the Arancars. Because, I mean, every Arancar is basically like a Hispanic type, to a degree. It's true, you watch Dragon Ball Z and Super all day over the Japanese. Look, Sean is a fantastic Goku. Chris Sabat is Vegeta. And of course, the late, what is his, I think his name is Chris. Yeah, Chris, because I didn't want to get him confused with his brother Greg. But Chris Ayers may he rest in peace, was the definitive voice for Frieza. Of course, Damian Mills does a good job being Frieza. Chris Ayres had that one type tone to his voice that was just regal, but also, you know, majorly psychotic. He just had that inflection to his tone. After every major fight, always repair your weapon.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Can I do my best Charlotte Schulhorn impression? I had a feeling that Charlotte Schulhorn was going to come up at some point in the future, simply because it sounds like a character I could do. Especially after doing the voices for Ivankov during my One Piece read-through. Hold on, let's see if I can find some lines for Charlotte. Am I going to play Separate Ways? Yes, I am. When it releases, it drops this upcoming Thursday. Let me see. I'm going to pull up Charlotte Schulhorn on the wiki because that's where a lot of his quotes are. A Charlotte Schulhorn impression, this you gotta hear. Well, he also got a deep voice over and over. He has a deep voice. So, let me see if I can. All right, so here's one line from Charlotte. You met someone for the first time, and the first thing you do is call them hideous? Now listen, what I find truly hideous in this world is those who judge others by their appearances. Yes, I'm talking about the likes of you. And then here's another one to Yumichika. It must be terrible for you, having to live with such dulled senses. As such, to put an end to the suffering that is your life is a fitting task for the one more beautiful than any other. That is, myself. And then, of course, you know how Charlotte always has these extra long attack names. So we have Beautiful Charlotte, Schulhorn, Perfect, Stylish, Dangerous, Psychedelic, Valuable, Economical, Continental, Incredible, Unbelievable, Shining Attack! So yeah, those are that's my Charlotte Schulhorn. Hello, doggy. Get over here. I may not play Mortal Kombat. But with this, I may not play Mortal Kombat, but with this Legion arm, I'll be able to live out my Scorpion fantasy. I think any game that lets you have a grapple hook is essentially you be having your own personal Scorpion fantasy. Because who doesn't love shooting out a line that can grab onto people and yanking them towards you? Give me a sec. He was absolutely hilarious last few episodes. He was incredibly hilarious when he was doing his Seto attack, but he was also laughing. He was also laughing at the end of it because it was so long. It's all like, super awesome, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, exotic attack. And he was laughing at the end of it, and I couldn't help but laugh at the same time because it was just that funny to me. Oh no! They done got me because I wasn't paying attention. And I think my ergo starts to disappear when I take damage, so I should probably hurry. No! 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 I got hit running up to it. I got hit twice. Ugh. I have less ergo than I had before. Ugh. I will kill them! Can I do Baraka again? I'm gonna have to pull up some Baraka lines. All right, here's one. Let me see if I can do this.
He's a Terran. I'm a Medinian. Or I was before my Tok'rat affliction. Your Liu Kang is right. Shang Tsung's a danger that must be dealt with. Whoever you are, we are not demons. Stop this! Killing me won't absolve your sins.
Wow? Wow? You say wow? Huh. I honestly thought it still needs a little bit of work. It needs to be more guttural. Like, there needs to be some, like, gurgling at the back of my throat for some of those growling type lines at the end. So that's the only thing I feel like I really need to improve on.
Everything else appears to be fine. Oh, there it is. Kotal wants us dead. He said as much to my face. No one's ever made Tarkatan such an offer. But these are your words, not his.
So glad Insomniac included the black suit from Spider-Man 3. That is classic? Yes, it is. But I'm not going to talk about anything Spider-Man 2 related, because I haven't seen anybody's impressions. I have not seen videos. I have not read articles. I don't want to know anything. No! I haven't seen anything Spider-Man 2 related, and I don't want to see anything. I don't want to know anything. Not impressions, not articles, not videos. I want my experience for Spider-Man 2 to be as clean as possible. The only thing that I know for certain, that I don't mind knowing, is that apparently the quality on Spider-Man 2 is so good that you can have 4K with RTX turned on and it still runs at 60 frames. That's the newest thing I know, which is insane because sometimes you have to sacrifice quality, like 4K quality, in order to have a steady 60 FPS. But them saying you can have it playing at 60 FPS with RTX on and it runs smooth. Top 20 Kyushu voices and impressions. My Samurai Warriors, Nobunaga, Oda, and my Mayuri are certainly tops in my book. Look,
I love doing the voice of Mayuri Kurosuchi.
Come on! Does this game have a story? Yes, but it's a Souls-like, so, I mean, it's not just going to be told to your face. It has a story. I can't afford to get hit. And puppets aren't smart enough to climb ladders. I put him in a groggy status. I put him in the groggy state. In the stagger state. And he's all like, oh, you're trying to kill me. Well, I'm going to kill you. Gotcha. That's what you get. That's what happens when you refuse to die. With all of his drugs and toxins, how would Mayuri play like in a new Bleach Musou game? He would still use his sword, but he would incorporate all the different gadgets and stuff that he has in his moveset. Like, for example, during his fight with Zombie Bambietta and Giselle, he would possibly throw out, you know, reishi bombs, encased reishi bombs. I would, you know what? I think we should wait for the Mayuri versus Pernita fight. I think we should wait on that. It's your, and Harsel says this is his favorite fight in all of Bleach. Oh, I like it too. That fight should be great to see animated. What is actually with all these Xbox leaks, Microsoft? Look, DJ, I don't know what's going on at Microsoft and Xbox. I don't think we've ever seen a leak this huge for Xbox. It shows everything that they have planned for the next couple of years. Secret stuff that they probably don't want anyone to know, and it's just out there because of the Microsoft versus FTC court thing that went on. Those files just got leaked out on the internet because someone forgot to protect them. They were transferred and they were transferred and secured, but they were at the same time not protected from getting leaked onto the internet. There is so much information about Microsoft that's just out there in the open right now. Yeah, right here. Update. Judge Jacqueline Scott Corley has confirmed that Microsoft accidentally provided a federal court with a link to unredacted Xbox documents, which were then uploaded to the internet page established for its case against the FTC. That's crazy to me. So much information for Xbox just got leaked. Like words of a Red Dead Redemption 2 next gen remaster, stuff about Oblivion being remade, information that should not be available to the public. And there's even an email that says that Phil Spencer wanted to try and buy Nintendo back in 2020, prior to them acquiring Bethesda's, prior to them acquiring ZeniMax. So much information about Xbox just leaked out of nowhere, and it's out there. It's on the internet now. People, it's in the public now. Everyone knows this. Young Yeah just put out a video. I haven't watched it yet, but there's so much more information I could go over. But this might be one of the biggest fumbles for Microsoft that I've seen in years. Welcome back, Kitty. Yeah, and here's another thing, because so much Microsoft secret information has been put out. There was another email that went out that that Phil Spencer put up back in 2020, saying that after the PS5 reveal, Phil Spencer wrote Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella saying, "We have a better product than Sony does, not just on hardware, but equally important on software, platform, and services. I get the need to be humbly confident, but this was a good day for us," says Xbox. And look where Xbox is right now. Their newest and greatest accomplishment for their entire console is Starfield. Meanwhile, Sony is over here just reaping the benefits of every single game that comes to its system, and that makes people want to get a PS5. But Phil Spencer says that they have a better product than Sony. I'm sorry, sir, but you do not see people buying an Xbox for Starfield or Redfall. You just don't. You don't see people doing that. Not trying to downplay what Xbox has got going on, because trust me, they got a lot of good things going on. But for Phil Spencer to say that we have a better product than Sony, yeah, that's not the case. Also, let's not forget that this is the same dude that after Redfall was such an abysmal failure, he also said that we pretty much lost the generational race for our console. I think a year after he sent out this email, because I think it was the year after 2020, where that's the year he pretty much said, like, we lost the race for the console generation, and there's no way for us to ever get that back. So I believe this was Phil when he was and he says, like, there's no need to think humbly about it or stuff like that. Yeah, I think this is when he was very sure that Xbox was going to be the definitive console. And now here we are 3 years after that email, and the biggest achievement Xbox has been able to get was, like, Game Pass and Starfield. So it pays not to be cocky, even if you're in a multi-billion dollar industry. I'm trying to find another thing about the email, because there's just so much information. It's actually insane. Because it shows a lineup. It shows a lineup of all the stuff that Xbox wants to release. Yeah, the huge Xbox leak has sent Red Dead fans into a frenzy after it was discovered that amongst the many emails was a list of potential day and date Game Pass titles, which include a Series X and S version of Red Dead Redemption 2. And the U.S. District Court has deleted all of the documents on the FTC versus Microsoft case following a huge error where multiple confidential Xbox documents were attached to a single PDF. But seeing as how quickly people can take screenshots, that you can't say that that information is going to stay out. Microsoft thought it would have a 30% GPU performance advantage over the PS5, and Xbox chief Phil Spencer was nervous about the PS5 unveil before declaring, "We have a better product than Sony does." Where are we 3 years later after this statement? But yeah, so much information about Xbox has been leaked. An entire release schedule for Bethesda games, mid-gen refresh, a new controller, and their vision for the next generation of consoles. All in one night. All in one night. That's insane. I don't think we've ever seen a console leak like this, a company console leak like this in a long time. Someone please correct me if we have, but I haven't seen anything like this before. Why? And I have so much ergo. I have so much ergo. I gotta prioritize getting that back without getting hit because I don't want to lose it because that's perfect. That's a lot of ergo that can help me level up, so I need that. Oh, the big guy's not here. Perfect. Let's not break the new controller. Oh no. I've never gotten angry or frustrated for a game to the point where I actually break stuff. Never. Even when I went up against Millennia and Elden Ring, I mean, the only thing that suffered damage was me slapping my hand against the armrest of my chair. That was it. Or my leg. But I've never broken anything out of anger. I've seen people break their keyboards, punch their monitors, slam stuff on the ground. And I'm like, you do realize all this stuff is expensive, right? Controllers ain't cheap. Controllers nowadays ain't cheap. They cost the same price as games do. I'm sorry, but I don't have enough money to waste on anger. I ain't got anger wasted money. And this is why you're not an... Oh, Halster says, and this is why I'm not an Xbox loyalist. I may like Xbox more than PlayStation. But the games aren't as good as PlayStation games, and Microsoft are not the brightest. They're not. And that's why you never go full on supporting defending them. Now, I remember this place. Woo! I keep forgetting the #1 rule for Souls-likes. Always pay attention to the corners. Always pay attention to the corners. There's a very high chance that there's a person trying to kill you off to the side. Now, I'm not going to say that Microsoft is just like a bad company or anything, because that would be foolish. Nor am I going to say anything that could spark a PlayStation versus Xbox type war or anything, because console wars are stupid. Completely stupid. Anyone who wants to encourage that kind of nonsense is probably has a blue check mark next to their Twitter profile, and they're trying to, you know, farm engagement, because apparently when you have a blue check mark, if you get enough people to, you know, talk about your stuff or go back and forth with it, you apparently get paid for that. And I'm not into that. Is this game available on Xbox 2 or is it just PS5? Hold on, let me check. I believe it's available on Xbox as well. Yeah, it's available for all systems. PS4, PS5, Windows, Mac, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. It's available for all systems, except for Switch. To quote a line from one of the older seasons of Adventure Time, "You're not a genius. You're not a genius." I remember those earlier seasons of Adventure Time. Still remembering when Tree Trunk ate that crystal apple and she exploded on national television. There's a show for kids, and you have this old nice grandma elephant creature just explode in front of hundreds upon millions of children watching that day. It's just like, what? Oh, this is the series that we got now. Uzumaki, welcome. We're just playing some Lies of P, doing some first hours impressions. Whoa! I really need to get to a save point. Tree Trunk's voice is so sweet and likable. Yeah. Y'all don't understand why console wars are still a thing? I don't either. What does it accomplish? Saying PlayStation is better than Xbox? Saying Xbox is better than PlayStation? All it's doing is just dividing the gaming community.
Oh, we have Spider-Man, we have Bloodborne, we have God of War.
Well, we have Forza, we have Gears of War, we have Redfall. Wait, Redfall is not Xbox exclusive. Wait. Oh yeah, it is. We have Redfall, we have Starfield. It's like, who cares? Who cares what game is on what console? Do you enjoy the games you have on your console? Yes? Then that's all that matters. Console wars and falling for that type of engagement is, oh, no. We do not do throwing bombs at people, sir. Who taught you to throw bombs at people? That was not in your programming. Like, people need to realize if you don't like the other product, then just ignore it. Don't get into arguments over it. It's dumb. Yeah, because when you think about it, the same applies to video games as well. Because you'll see a lot of people Say, oh, I don't like this game. I think it's stupid. Okay. So you would normally expect that person to not engage with that game anymore. But then you keep seeing that same person engaging with the game going like, well, I don't care if you like it. I just think it's dumb. After they've already said that they don't like it. Normally, if people say they don't like something, they don't engage with it. Correct? That would make the most sense, right? If people don't like something, why continue to engage with it? Unless it either does one or two things. It gives them the attention they so desperately seek because people will then go back and forth with them. Or, if they happen to be a content creator, the negativity feeds the algorithm, and that way they can make major money by being a major dunce. I'm just saying. If you don't like something, you probably don't want to be anywhere near it or just want to avoid it because you don't like it. But if you're doing it on purpose and saying you don't like something on purpose simply because it does those things that I mentioned, then I don't understand it. I'm not the type of person that'll... You only tuned in like 5 minutes ago, but you're loving it? Well, thank you, Ginger. I do admit my Pinocchio skills need a little bit of work, but if you're just enjoying the conversation, then hey, at least I'm doing my number one job of entertaining. Alright, so there's a big joker right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take him on. He's quite strong. I got plenty of health, but I believe this dude is plenty strong. Can't guarantee I'm going to be able to get out of this alive. Got to be careful. For my own safety, I'm pulling up this Stargazer, and I'm spending some points. People can't stop making wars when the developers respect each other like Insomniac respect, and they actually love other games like God of War, Horizon, and also Ghost of Tsushima. Didn't know about Lies of P. Is it a Souls-type game? Yes, it is. And it's actually quite good. Oh, okay. So we got some different things here. We can switch out our Legion arms. We can teleport to another Stargazer just instantly like that. Teleport to another Stargazer. You can transfer from one Stargazer to another. You can only travel to those you have activated. Stargazers in areas with an event will be marked with a hint. So we can go back to Hotel Krat if we wanna. Or we could just stay here. But for now... Ooh, we can talk to Gemini.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Only thing that makes me more annoyed is those people that pretend they hate a certain video game or a show or whatever and go and start arguments anyways, even though they don't actually dislike it. Well, those are rules of engagement. A lot of people do that because either one, if they make videos on it, it brings them revenue, because negativity is the best way to make money. Or they get attention that way. That's the reason why they do it. And, CJ, during my next voiceover stream, can I make a voice for the Baki-verse version of Musashi Miyamoto? Sure. If he has some lines I can read out and find, then sure, I'll try. Wait, is this not a Stargazer I can level up at? Nope, we are going back to the hotel. We are going back to the hotel so we can level up. Another example, DJ, is where people can't stop making wars when the developers respect each other, is recently, some of you may know of this, Elena Pierce, an individual, a woman who works at Santa Monica, the same people that gave us God of War, she was shown playing Starfield. And then all of a sudden, people just decided to gather a mob or try and mob her and try to bring attention to like Cory Barlog and other people who are part of Sony, saying like she needs to be fired because she's playing a game that is on Xbox. And of course, it didn't hold any weight and no one was swayed by it. Because, you know, it's stupid, and apparently people think that if you get on Twitter, you apparently have some sort of persuasion power. But she laughed it off, and a whole bunch of other people did as well. Nothing ever became of it. And, I mean, you don't see these same people getting on Phil Spencer's case for buying the, you know, the PlayStation 5 to play Spider-Man. Or him just buying a PlayStation 5 in general, because he has one. So, you know, people are dumb.
I'll use my power to help you.
Alright, so... I could go with more technique, but I feel like more health would be very useful. Yes, more health. Alright, let's go back to that big Joker, beat him up, and get whatever was inside that chest. More health is always good. Stargazer at the hotel was designed to test how big a Stargazer device can become. When Antonia acquired the hotel, it was neglected and treated like an ergo-filled nuisance. Well, it's good that she didn't do anything to it, otherwise we wouldn't be able to get back to the hotel. Give me a sec, gotta turn the oven off. Okay, alright, I'm right. Oh wait, I'm not cooking. My mom had some ribs that my dad got, and she was just having them preheated, and having them cook. So I'm not eating the ribs. Gotcha! Oh no, my cooking skills, Uzumaki, my cooking skills need to improve. I'm not at a level where I can just invite someone over and it's all like, what you want to eat? Name it, and I can cook it. I'm not at that level yet. I want to be, because when I get my own place, I don't intend to be eating out a lot. I intend to make sure that I cook for myself. All right, HP goes up. We'll cook. Kyushu will cook for his family one day if he hasn't done so already. I believe he can do it. Oh, I know I can. I'm that determined of an individual. If you set a challenge in front of me, I'll accomplish it. And when I do, I strive to be very good at it. Because I pick up on things quite quickly, so cooking shouldn't be a problem. Because firstly, I like to be precise whenever I do things.
I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
I like to be very precise when I do things, which is why I tend to be quite good at the games that I play on this channel. A good majority of the time. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but me wanting to be precise and efficient is what has helped me get through a lot of these games quite a lot less stressfully than normal. And I kind of been that way since I was a child, because I remember borrowing games from my neighbors, and I would play them, and I would kind of finish them in 2 days. You know, back before school became more prevalent, and I discovered other things that can entertain me. I was just playing games all the time, all day, every day, and I would just breeze through them because it would just click. So if I ever started cooking and got really, really into it, yeah, I'd imagine I would probably be good at it, because I don't like to make mistakes. And when it comes to cooking, a mistake can mean can be the meaning between your dish is awesome between your dish is trash. So, yeah, I just need to get better at it. Here's the favorite one. Here's one of my favorite weapons. Rarely measure when you cook. You go by taste, smell, or visuality of it. That sounds like something Sanji would do. He could taste it once and figure out what was inside it, or smell it and tell everything that's in it. So that's something Sanji from One Piece can do. Now, this is a good weapon for just demolishing robots because it has an electrical end, but I want to keep using my wintry blade. So, we need to keep progressing. Use this stargazer. Refill my health all the way up to the max again. But that's one of the fun yet stressful parts of cooking, trying to get it right and measuring properly.
can sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
Why is the air girl reacting like that? If you want
Hidden
to check it out,
Moonstone.
I can take point.
We need that for our blade. I wonder, can I rip him off? Can I rip him off the wall? You can rip him off the wall! All right, let's look through these rooms. We've been here before. We've already been through a lot of these rooms before because of the demo. Though there are some changes, such as placements. Glad you took home economics in school, helped you learn the basics and how now you can throw down in the kitchen. Let's go, Ozzy! All right. That leads down to one area. We need to explore the rest of the ground area down below. Because one, there's a puppet down there that needs to be killed by us. Along with a whole bunch of collectibles that we need to get our hands on. Ooh, I love that slide down. Oh! 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 Who next? Who next? Who next? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all gonna try to put me on a 10. Y'all gonna have me on 10. Ooh, you mine? Now traversing through this area will be easier. I love that grind. I love that grind feature. I love it. It's just so smooth. Hello?
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy? Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you. If only we... Murphy.
I'm doing so much better than I was when I went through initially. Workshop Union Standard Installation Converter. We got some new stuff! Ooh, yes, here we go. An appendage newly developed by the Workshop Union. It has a new design and enough versatility to be used in different places. Yep, I'll take it. A new ring that makes me even tougher. That's good. I like that a lot. That's very good. That's very good. We need to get to another save location. What perfect timing. Family got here with food. And this door opens up from the back. So I need to go up to a safe spot. CJ, I'll answer your question once I bring the food up. I'll answer your question then because I have a rough idea of who's going to... All right, I'm back. Sorry about the delay, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I really do value y'all being so patient with me. What have you guys been talking about? Everyone do be having conversation with my friend is not branding today. It's all good, Uzumaki. To answer your question, CJ, I believe Alex Mercer is going to win. Let me explain why. As a person who's played both, well, pretty much all the Infamous games and both prototype games, the capabilities of Mercer far exceeds that of Cole McGrath. So let me just catch my breath real quick, and then we'll go into the deep dive of why Alex Mercer is probably going to win this upcoming death battle. So, and let me just see what you guys have said. Time to entertain the thought. Phil Spencer buying Nintendo. Nintendo's too big for Xbox to buy. Sorry, but it's Nintendo. They're just simply, they're on a league of their own. They're in a league of their own. Microsoft does not have enough money to buy Nintendo. It's like Sony trying to buy Disney. So, Phil Spencer thinking he can buy Nintendo when Nintendo don't need no buying out, that it makes millions. People will buy Mario games endlessly, forever. So, Phil Spencer, I mean, mind you, he tried that back in 2020, but it was never going to work anyway. It was never going to work. But, let's see. It's been more active and awake the past 2 hours and more than the rest of the day. Console wars just divide the people more. Yep. If you drive an old car, you are poor, but when you drive a really old car, you are rich. It's odd. It's odd. That actually depends on if it's a vintage car in top condition. Yep, Pinocchio looking like the Crow, minus the black and white makeup. This largely depends on the condition and style of said car. All right, so let's go ahead and answer the question of the upcoming death battle between Cole McGrath and Alex Mercer. So, the newest video for Death Battle shows you Cole McGrath, an individual who gained the powers of electricity thanks to this bomb that went off in the Infamous series, and he gained numerous powers, numerous electricity-based powers. Now, he's very versatile with it, able to surf across power lines, able to shoot out beams of lightning from his hands, even, you know, jumpstart people as his own, like a defibrillator, and uses electricity in a vast amount of ways. Now, he has a very good repertoire. We've seen him in the games where he basically can basically call down lightning and just cause so much destruction over a wide area. But as far as his powers go, and you gotta also think of Kessler as well, because since, spoilers for those of you who have never played Infamous, Kessler is, well, actually, you know what, I'll save that. Given his scope of abilities, he should be very, very powerful. But in comparison to Alex Mercer, or at least the being that calls itself Alex Mercer, because Mercer is technically dead, Alex is far more powerful due to the extensive range of what Alex can do with himself. So, for Cole McGrath, he's basically a conduit. That's what they call superpowered individuals in Infamous. For Alex Mercer, he is the result of a virus that takes a hold of Alex Mercer's body that gets shot up and he dies. The virus then consumes his body and becomes him, thinking that he is Alex Mercer instead, and he gains access to the unique ability of just assimilation. What that means is he can essentially take any living organism and just absorb it into himself, and thus gain more strength, more power, and memories of individuals. He can literally make himself look like the people he consumes and turns into. Doesn't Cole also get ice powers in one game? Yes, he gets ice powers if you choose the good side in Infamous 2, and he gets fire-related powers if you choose the bad side. I think the girl's one name, the girl is Nyx, who's the bad side, evil side, and the other girl is a police officer who becomes a conduit as well. You know what? I honestly think that Delsin Rowe from Infamous Second Son would have probably been a better matchup against Alex Mercer, since Delsin has the ability to absorb the powers of other conduits added to his own, and there's essentially no limit for him to actually absorb more powers. Cole McGrath is limited to just electromagnetism and electricity. And also, hold on. Also, Alex Mercer has not only the ability to assimilate, but think of him as basically a living symbiote. If you want a good example, he's basically a living symbiote. And he can shapeshift. Another thing about Alex Mercer, I'm trying to make this as concise as I can because I don't want it to seem like I'm just jumbled all over the place. But the biggest thing about Alex Mercer is that he's not only able to absorb people into himself to not only replenish his health. Oh, joy. It says that, yeah, OBS is dropping frames again. That's nice. The quality's down, but at least you guys can hear me. Not only is Alex Mercer able to absorb people into himself to not only, you know, gain more power and also have more memories of people and that he can use to his advantage, but he can basically shapeshift. And that is not limited to changing how he looks, but also changing the way different parts of his body are. He can turn his hands into gigantic claws or solid biomass blunt objects that are capable of destroying tanks. Turning one of his arms into like a whip-like weapon that can extend far distances that allows him to latch onto helicopters and different surfaces. Turn one of his arms into a giant knife that very little is capable of withstanding against except the strongest of tanks. He has the ability to run at speeds faster than the average human can move, and that makes him fast enough to outrun, run away from helicopters and different vehicles. Superior jumping ability that lets him sail high into the air at a moment's notice. Superhuman strength. He can pick up cars and different types of objects. Capable of wrestling and killing numerous mutated creatures created from that same virus. Absorb them and gain more power. And one thing that pretty much is going to put Alex Mercer over on Cole McGrath is the very fact that Cole has not survived a nuke. Alex Mercer has survived getting blown up by a nuke. Parts of his body get sprayed all over New York, and just one small part of him consumed a crow and enabled him to regrow his entire biomass all the way up to his original body. And then he survived. So yeah, unless Cole is capable of surviving a nuke, nothing Cole has under his disposal is going to be enough to take out Alex. Because Alex, if you can survive a nuke, anything less than that is not going to bring you down. Why is fire always the bad one? I don't know. I don't make the rules. But apparently fire is meant to be bad. If you use fire, you're bad. If you use ice or healing magic, you're automatically good. It's a weird sort of angle sometimes. But that's from what we know about Cole McGrath and Alex Mercer. Matter of fact, let me get my phone so we can just go through all of their abilities so I can do a too long didn't read. Because my explanations weren't exactly the best, and I try to refine it as much as possible. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me get my info. Can't recall the last time you watched Death Battle. What was the last battle? Bill Cipher versus Discord from My Little Pony. Love to see a manga, webtoon, anime break that cycle. It would be nice if they didn't treat certain powers as like, oh, this power is automatically bad. Could Alex Mercer dominate the One Piece world? Yes. Because Alex Mercer is capable of absorbing and assimilating people into himself almost instantaneously. So imagine if he dropped on the Straw Hat ship and he absorbed Nami. Nami's gone. Just straight up gone. She's a part of Mercer now, with no way of her ever being drawn out. It's not like in animes where a person gets absorbed into like a structure and all you have to do is just destroy the structure and the person's underneath. No, once Alex absorbs someone, they are gone. So Alex Mercer would be a pretty much unstoppable menace. Simply because his powers are that vast. So let me go over to his powers and abilities. Because if I go down to his powers... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Once reanimated by the black light virus, every particle of Mercer's form, including his clothing and equipment, and he doesn't have a weakness to water. Yeah. You can't kill this man with anything less than a nuke. And even a nuke won't work because all he did was eat a crow, was have his biomass consume a crow, and he regrew back to his normal state. But once reanimated by the black light virus, every particle of Mercer's form, including his clothing and equipment, became comprised entirely of viral biomass. This substance can be manipulated at will. He can absorb the organic matter of other living creatures, converting it into more biomass. He gets more powerful the more people he absorbs. This process sustains and regenerates Mercer's health and is referred to as consuming. In addition, Mercer can consume individuals, absorbing their knowledge, skills, and even their physical form, which he can call upon at will. He can manipulate his physical form to create weapons to attack his enemies, generate armor to defend himself, and take on the appearance of another person to disguise himself. During his battle against James Heller, he displayed the ability to consume multiples of his evolved soldiers at the same time in order to power up his abilities. Who won, Discord or Bill Cipher? I believe it was Discord. Physical prowess. Alex's shape-shifting powers grant him superhuman physical capabilities well beyond that of a normal human. Sentient biomass physiology. After being infected by the black light virus, Mercer's body was converted into living biomass that carries the same virus's very consciousness, where it believed itself to be the amnesiac real Mercer until discovering the truth. An inversion to James Heller's case where he is still alive and even in control of his converted body thanks to his resilient DNA. Near limitless potential. Mercer is pretty interesting, even among other fictional characters, and even those within the video game media, being one of the few characters showcased to have near limitless potential due to how his powers work. When the black light virus first infected Mercer, and later reforming it, Mercer was shown to be many times stronger than normal. This isn't where his limits are, however, upon consuming other biological entities. Mercer is capable of converting them into biomass, which is then added to his own, increasing his stats such as strength and durability with each body that he consumes. So long as there is enough biological materials for him to consume, Mercer's physical potential is almost limitless. Similarly, due to his ability to assimilate the memories of those he consumes, there's no real limit to Mercer's own intelligence, so long as there are living beings for him to consume. Lastly, due to the black light virus within Mercer's body constantly evolving, there is a chance for Mercer to develop various new abilities simply due to a random mutation at some point down the line. Yeah, Mercer is kind of broken. We have shape-shifting, consuming, critical mass, memory assimilation, superhuman speed, and agility. Mercer's speed is likewise enhanced beyond that of normal human beings, thanks to his unique physiology, able to achieve running speed surpassing that of most vehicles on the planet, and even sufficient enough to run up walls and buildings, thus putting him around 200 to 500 miles per hour. He can also keep up and outpace similarly empowered infected, such as the leader hunters who are faster than cars, the supreme hunter, and even moving so fast he became a blur to James Heller. His agility is also enhanced to the point of not only can he twist his body in midair in order to quickly recover from being knocked back and landing on his feet in a battle-ready stance, more so he demonstrates daily that his parkour skills are beyond that of an athletic gymnastic. And here's the one that's going to really decide whether or not Cole has a chance against Mercer. Alex Mercer is very hard to kill. The more danger he is exposed to, the more he adapts to survive the reoccurring encounters. Not only can he survive falls from skyscraper heights and come out completely unharmed, and even using the momentum to create a devastating shockwave as he lands in conjunction of his superhuman strength as much as exerting himself with full power virtually most of the time, but also any injuries he sustained will quickly heal. Not even artillery weapons can inflict significant damage to his body. The best feat of his regeneration was from the aftermaths of a nuclear explosion. He was rendered to a puddle of seemingly blood, but showed signs of moving and even creating biomass to rebuild his body. And after consuming a crow that landed on him, he somehow gained enough biomass to configure a human form from his previous blood puddle form. Even without his armor, and here's one that's really going to be the make or break between Cole and Mercer. Even without his armor power on, or not assuming critical mass state, Alex's body displayed greater resistance to fire and electricity. As electricity only locks his body up and fire no longer does as much damage as it first did due to Black Light's ability to evolve rapidly to resist repeating nuisances. So I don't need to go any further than that. His body adapts against the very thing that tries to kill him. Kind of like Maharaga in Jujutsu Kaisen. His body constantly adapts. He has basically limitless potential to grow even stronger. I don't know why I threw my phone away when we haven't even looked at Cole's abilities. I don't know why I threw it back on my bed. I'm sorry. Alright, let's pull up Cole McGrath, and then I gotta get back to the game. I gotta rescue Geppetto, and at least get back to Hotel Krot. Alright, Cole McGrath. Let's look at his capabilities. And then you guys can weigh up how strong he is, and if he's more than enough to handle Mercer or not. Ah, that's what it was called. It was called the Race Fear. I forgot. It's been so long since I played anything Infamous related. Good lord, this is a long list. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alright, so let's go down the list for Cole. Electrokinesis and electromagnetism. Okay, so I was right before. It is electromagnetism. This gives Cole the ability to channel lightning in and out of his body. Cole can use this to a variety of means, one notable example being its use in hand-to-hand combat. Cole combines martial arts while electrifying his hands to fight his enemies. He can greatly improve the damage he can inflict by charging both of his hands with electric energy, gigawatt blades, and taking out almost any human in a single hit. Cole could also use his electrokinetic abilities to his advantage in various ways. He could use it as a radar to locate electric sources nearby and differentiate friend from foe, find blast shards, or locate John White's dead drop. He could use his powers in an almost telepathic way, reading a deceased person's thoughts through neuroelectric energy absorbed from their synapses. He could read a memory of his choice, such as finding out how a person died or finding something they hid, namely blast shards. Should he see how they died, he would also see an echo through neuroelectric remnants of a person connected with the death. He could see the echo through the use of his radar pulse. Cole's primary offensive ability was to fire an electrokinetic bolt of lightning out of his hands and onto any target he has it aimed to. This bolt passed a current through any target, stunning enemies, electrifying bodies of water, thus killing anyone in it, or charge up electric devices. And it goes down the list because it just shows you everything that he can do with electrokinesis. His lightning is powerful enough to destroy the ray sphere, which was completely undamaged by its own detonation. Large buildings, bridges, attack helicopters, and kill David Warner and sink the USS Washington aircraft carrier in one shot, despite the former feeding on electricity to survive. And then we have electrical resistance, which is obvious, weather manipulation, basic combat conduit abilities, superhuman strength and durability, resistance to injury, reflexes, agility, and physical abilities have been enhanced to levels far beyond that of any human. He survived the ray sphere explosion, which smashed several blocks of Empire City into rubble, a force equivalent to a small atomic bomb, with even Kessler afraid he wouldn't survive. After fighting Sasha, Cole was blown up and crushed under several tons of rubble within the Jefferson Tunnel when the First Sons came to retrieve her, and proceeded to free himself and make his way into the Warren. He has been exposed to powerful explosions, energy blasts, shockwaves, flaming debris, being thrown through and crushed under buildings and giant towers, point-blank cruise missiles, and attacks capable of destroying entire cities and spanning hundreds of kilometers, and is able to shrug them off with ease. He is strong enough to harm conduits comparable to himself with physical blows, pry open the mouth of a devourer with his bare hands, lift giant metal beams, toss around cars with physical strength, and was able to overpower Kessler at the climax of their fight. And then there's a lot of feats with him basically being incredibly agile and fast, being able to dodge gunfire. His reactions are further increased with precision, being able to view the whole world around him as slowing to a crawl and being able to easily shoot electric panels through turbine fans. And he has a healing factor. However, he does not have the potential. He does not have limitless potential like Alex does. And I believe that's the make or break. He does not have unlimited potential that Mercer does. Now, mind you, Mercer's limitless potential only works if there's always, humans and people and living things. It's not just limited to humans, but living things around for him to consume. But even straight off the bat, as long as there's like a living thing nearby, he will not die. If it lives, it will not die. He will not die. So my money's on Mercer. Sorry if I took up way too much time going over the capabilities of Alex Mercer and Cole McGrath, but for the upcoming death battle, my money is on Mercer simply because, unlike Cole, this man continues to grow strong. Well, at least until the events of Prototype 2.
You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. I'm one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless, just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby. Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight, please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope everybody's safe.
I gotta be careful here. Oh no, they done got me. Now I just need to avoid getting hit until I get over to where he is. My first mistake was trying to go down there and fight him, and I had no heals whatsoever, knowing good and well that my blocking has not been perfected yet. Alright, let's try this again. Aha! No! 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 Why did I get greedy? Why did I get greedy? I got greedy. At least they're not following me. Yeah, got him. All right, now we need to kill the enemies over here. Open up a way to another save spot. Oh, these are the dudes with the swords. I forgot about these dudes with the swords. I had trouble parrying these guys. I always had trouble parrying these guys with the swords. And that's the direction of the next boss. Ooh, that was actually too close. Let's go ahead and fix this. So we have a way to go back up. I'm gonna go back to the hotel, level up. Back to the hotel. And once I level up, I know I keep stepping away. I know I keep having moments where I'm not doing anything, but there's food here and I need to eat it before I proceed. Because I want to go a little long today. I want to go a little further than just 4 hours, and I want to progress further than where I am right now. So I kind of want to do that. Oh, wait. Let me go over here and upgrade my weapon. Yes, I can upgrade it further. Upgrade. Then we're going to level up. Put some points into attack and health. And I need to talk to Sophia for that.
I'll use my power to help you.
Thank you, Sophia. All right, so how much am I looking at for a level up? So I'm looking at 3. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I had enough for Oh, I only got 2. Oh, that's fine. That works out perfectly. We'll go up. We'll go up by that amount. All right, that's fine. So while I take this moment to eat, if you guys don't mind, just listen to the beautiful ambiance. I'll put it up here so you guys can look at the beautiful artistry and design of this beautiful game. But I'll be back in a little bit. Give me a little bit of time. All right, I'm good. I'm back. Let's keep going. Once again, thank you for your patience. I had 2 burritos, ate one now, eat one later. How about Ultron versus Brainiac? I would have to say Brainiac. Anyone that is capable of going up against Superman is a force to be reckoned with. I'm especially excited to see how they do Brainiac in the upcoming Suicide Squad game. Because how do you get the entire Justice League under your control? Superman, The Flash, Batman, and Green Lantern?
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Hey, donkey! Calm down, donkey!
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge. Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
He does not like it when you try to heal.
For sure.
Woo!
Devil's puppet.
Woo! Yo, Gajio, good to see you. How is it? It's good. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, to say the least. Also, Gajio, we also have the first Descendant beta that's out as well. So I'm willing to test that out. It probably won't be a stream of me doing it, but I'm willing to test that out because I already got it downloaded since the open beta's out right now. Solomon Grundy is strong, but the Abomination can go toe-to-toe with the Hulk. Barely, however. Yeah. Unlike the Hulk, however, the Abomination lacks the ability to constantly get stronger over time.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Haha, no more weapon for you.
Cursed puppet! Back again! I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Finally, we meet. Son. It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Ooh, Mad Donkey. Enigma assembly tool. Ah, come on, let me look at the stuff. Let me look at the stuff that I got. Enigma assembly tool. Alright, a tool that can assemble and disassemble a weapon's blade and handle. Weapon assemble is available through Stargazers and Eugenie. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do away with common sense. The workshop and the stalkers assembled various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapons. And if we go over here, Mad Donkey's hunting apparel. The hunting apparel of the Mad Donkey. It reeks of brutal violence. The madman who was now terminally ill no longer feared puppets or the petrification disease. He simply wanted to know the truth. the reason for his colleague's bloodshed. The mask worn by the Mad Donkey. It is the mask of one blindly seeking the truth. The madman wanted to find the real truth. Blinded by his stubbornness, he failed to see the approach of death.
I want to hear all about your experiences, but now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
And I got enough to level up, but we're gonna grab all the loot. Hidden Moonstone! I need a couple more so we can keep upgrading my blade.
So, about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Alright, weapon assemble. Assemble weapons through Eugenie at the hotel or at the Stargazers in different areas. Separate your weapons into blade and handle and assemble them into new weapons that match your character's battle style. A weapon's features are decided by the handle and blade combo. We'll worry about that later. Let's go back to the hotel and level up, because we're gonna need it.
I'll use my power to help you.
Pure weapon customization? Yeah, and seeing as how there's a lot of weapons in this game, quite a few.
I'll use my power to help you.
Who knows how many combinations there are. But also, welcome back, Kitty. You say your power went out? Oh no. What did you miss? Well, we took down a boss called the Mad Donkey, and he killed me once. I came back and then I killed him. So everything wound up nice. It was just fine. But I think the vast majority of the time you were away was me just kind of talking and then me taking a break to eat one of my burritos.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
I know my way around a weapon.
Alright, I still need 2 pieces. I'm not going to waste Hidden Moonstone on anything else except for the Wintry Blade. And I'm checking to see if the scaling goes up. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect it and trigger a powerful attack. That's a Fable art I haven't been using? I got a full-on guard parry I could have been using this whole time. I'm upset. All you know is the boss wasn't as cool as Donkey from Shrek, the donkey with the most riz in history. Look, if you ever want to think of the most rizzed up animal in all of movie history, it has to be Donkey. Dude pulled a dragon. You can't just say, hey, what's going on? Oh, you're a nice dragon. And you end, she's your girl, just instantly. Huh. Okay, these guys are not as dangerous as I once thought. They have very low poise, which means I can just assault them with hits, and they can't really defend themselves against it. Oh, well. That's if they don't go into that stance. And we got this. This is the petrification disease that's affecting normal humans. And it's affecting all... This is what's happening to their bodies. Crot news. Haha, gotcha. Throwing cell and a fragment.
Oh, no.
Broken baby puppet.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Yes, we go all the way back and give the lady the baby puppet. Because if we rested a Stargazer, it's just going to respawn everybody. Oh, look at me. I'm messing up my nice clean clothes. But now we can deliver the baby to the lady.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable? That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Springs are reacting. We got a new song and we got something else. Play records. Records you obtain while playing the game can be played using the gramophone at the hotel. You can listen to the music on the records to obtain humanity. You can listen to the music on the records to obtain humanity. That's interesting. Thought she said she could sense her from miles away? Yeah, she could, apparently. But, you know, one other thing to point out here is if we go up. If we go up here real quick, Holster. Is that it says, warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Do not speak to them. So, there's a very good chance that this lady is insane. Unfortunately. Alright, let's get back to the next boss, because taking care of this, no, not censor, I misheard and thought she said censor instead of sense. Oh, censor is like in censorship. Oh, that's what you meant. Whew. I'd say I'm better at fighting these guys now that I know that as long as I avoid their initial stance, because when you try to hit them, they go into a counter stance, and they immediately try to hit you. Puppet Destroyer's Amulet. Ooh. Increases damage inflicted on puppets. Let's go! An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted on the symbol to draw out special powers. Crush! 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 The executioner puppet didn't know the reason or significance, but carried out his role. Oh, and apparently I'm slightly heavy because I got this stuff on me. I need to increase my weight. Because I'm slowed down. I'm slowed down. Hold on. Where is it? As the weight of your equipped items increases, your movement speed and stamina recovery speed slow down. When you reach the weight limit, it greatly slows down your speed. Upgrade your capacity to increase the weight limit of items you can equip. Alright, so I gotta make sure that I stay light. So I probably need to invest in more capacity, which means something's gotta come off. Spectre! Use a star fragment at the Crack's Calling next to the boss area to summon a Spectre. It will help your character in the boss battle. Oh yeah, I know what it's like to have your power go out as well. I especially hate it when it happens during a live stream. Oh, hi, Mark. Night, Watchman! Scrapped Watchman! Down on the first try. Overcharged storage battery, broken hero's ergo, core, quartz, and small wooden officer something. Look at that.
7,000 ergo!
Alright, let's see what we got. So we got 2 things of quartz. We need that for the P organ. Legion arm core part. Scrap Watchman Central Core. Legion arm with immense power can be crafted by Eugenie or the Vanini craft machine. The plan for Krot City Hall's Watchman ultimately failed. The Watchman, whose storage battery had swelled and back had bent horribly, became an angry judge and swept through Elysian Boulevard. And we have the Parade Leader's Ergo, and we have the Broken Hero's Ergo. Ergo obtained from the Parade Master. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the Parade Master was cheerful. As long as there's a king, the show must go on. Ergo obtained from the Scrapped Watchman. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. The Watchman contorted and broke from the adult's desires. However, he never forgot the children who considered him their friend. And I had something else. It was something else. What was it? No, it wasn't this. Be careful before Mark died. They said, "Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up?" I'll be careful. I'll be careful. Check ground, sit, show off clothes. Check ground, sit. For a split second, my mind went blank. My mind went blank, and when I was saying sit and check clothes, I honestly thought I said something other than sit, and I got scared. I thought I had said something, but I didn't. I'm fine. Oh my goodness, my heart raced because I've never used profanity or anything, and I gotta be careful when I'm speaking very quickly, because sometimes I think I say things when I don't, when I move real quick, when I speak real fast, so my brain was all like, wait, double check, make sure you didn't say anything, because my mind was going like, did he? But I didn't. I'm fine. My 31-year streak of never using profanity is still unbroken. My goodness. That was a scary moment. Because I was all the way in my mic. I honestly thought I did, but I didn't. I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Ooh. What did I get? Hold on. Let me go back at least like 3 minutes. Nope, that's not gonna do. Now you good, no need to worry. I know, it's just that I like to be because I like to think of myself as a clean entertainer. No profanity is necessary for me to, do my job or whatever. So I'm very particular about that, because I have a lot of people who watch my channel that I know. Small wooden officer puppet. Okay. Yes, I'm sweating bullets. I've never said a single curse word in my entire life. Ever. So and especially not on this channel. So it's like I had to be careful that I didn't say anything out of turn. But I'm fine. I am fine. Okay. There's something over by the bench, but it says that I got like a small wooden Watch your profanity. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's saying that I got like a small wooden puppet, but is that like a key item or something? Or is that like a oh, hey, look at that. It's right there in front of me the whole time. Small wooden officer puppet. A shapeless toy carved from wood and painted over. It has the strange appearance of a hunchback, but it was obviously made with care. Winter, abandoned by the adults. The children let go of their childhood to survive. Spring, the broken police puppet accompanied the children's whistles and restored the children's laughter. Summer, the children made Murphy by carving wood and painting him with stolen paint. Fall, Murphy, who received Murphy as a gift, never let go of it. This goes to the person that was talking about Murphy in the window. This goes to that Murphy. Okay, we're going back. And since I haven't used the Stargazer, the enemies are still gone, so I can use this to my advantage to go back to that person who's in that specific window. And I know how far I need to go. It's around the building that we were at before I started talking about Alex Mercer and Cole McGrath. So we need to go back there, give this puppet, this Murphy puppet, to that lady that was inside the window. Wait. Nope, it's not this one. It's not that one. Great, now it's gonna make me second guess every single lit up window that's in this place. It's not that one either. It's around in that area where the big dude, the big puppet in white was. No, wait. It's down here. I remember it's down here. I can't wait to get to a point where I'm one-shotting these regular puppets. Nope, this isn't the place. This isn't the place. We gotta go back further. I will never get tired of that whole grinding animation. It's really nice.
If only we could play together like we used to.
Toma!
Murphy, I miss you. If only we could... Murphy.
Wait, can I not do anything for her? Like I have the doll. Or is it just a collectible?
If only Murphy.
Huh. I was thinking that maybe we could give it to her so that she could have some solace. You know, be able to play with Murphy one last time. Where did you come from? Where did he come from? All right, we're getting to a point. We're about to get to a point where the demo stopped and we couldn't go further, but we'll be able to go further and see what else lies the P has to offer. This time, however, when we activate our P organ for Pinocchio here, I will go after the skills that will get me some much better combat skills, not just like, oh, get increased heals, or how about instead I get the ability to have a better dash. Or a better dodge. I think that would be far more beneficial. Faded whistle. You're giving me so many things to look over. A faded police whistle. It's been worn smooth from use. The children blew the whistle for their friends. He may have been discarded as a failure, but in those moments at least, he was the children's police officer. Oh, this can be used! Oh, snap! I think we can use this! We can use this for the lady. We can use it for the lady. We may not be able to use the doll, but we can use this. Okay. All right. We can go to the lady. And since I took out all the other puppets and we still haven't used the Stargazer, going back should be fine. But once we level up, I'm leveling up my capacity so that I can become even faster. You get why Ozzy was singing There's No Strings on Me earlier? You get it now? Yeah, man. That's that whole...
I have strings, but I got no strings to hold me down, to make me fret or make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me.
I'm not going to sing any more of that because Disney doesn't like it when you sing their songs. Especially if you're good at it, they will copyright claim it. He was confused at first, but now your mind has been opened and now you can see clearly. He has understood the reference. He has understood the reference. He is now one of us.
If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you. Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
Radiant Ergo Fragment. Yes. And we can't talk to Toma anymore. Alright, we're done with this area. We can go. I know there seems like there's been a whole bunch of backtracking, but I just wanted to cover all my bases before we continued on and opened up brand avenues for ourselves. That was sad? Yep. Souls-like tend to be sad. I don't think I've ever seen a happy Souls-like where it's all like, oh, yay! And then someone lives happily ever after. I don't think I've ever seen a Souls-like where someone gets a happy ending. Now I'll use the Stargazer and make our way back to the hotel because we got to talk to Geppetto. Geppets! We got to talk to Geppets. Hearing Toma, your first thought was you must protect. Records you obtain while playing the game can be played using a gramophone at the hotel. You can listen to the music on the records to obtain humanity. So...
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
I feel good.
Wow. Come here for a sec, would you? I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier.
Alright, so we have puppet string, but we can switch over to the Fulminous, a Legion arm that holds powerful electricity. It accumulates electric blitz and discharges an electric shock. Lightning has been interpreted as God's authority and fury since ancient times. Now God's fury descends to the earth, and it is being used to destroy steel monsters. And it has upgrades. I love it. Everything has an upgrade except for the basic Legion arm. Puppet string has puppet string, trace, dodge, attack link, and then Fulminous has movable charge, leakage current, and overcharge. Fun. I want to see what happens when we reach the end of it. Do I actually get, like, humanity? Or I want to see what happens.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Close your
Your springs are reacting. So listening to music helps me gain humanity? There's a reason to listen to this game's music. You become more human.
just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you.
You've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me. Even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory. P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
All right, P-Organ time. Use the P-Organ slots to activate your character's latent abilities. Equip Quartz on the P-Organ to obtain its corresponding effect. If you equip Quartz in each of the slots in a single group, you can gain the group's synergy effect. Each time the synergy effects of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You can get a greater variety of effects as you take your P-Organ to higher phases. Alright, so last time I went I went in the direction of getting... increase pulse cells and increase staggerable window. But what I really should be going after is stuff like Link Dodge. Enables another dodge in the middle of a dodge motion. I should have got this. I should have got this during the demo. That was a mistake I will not repeat again. We're getting Link Dodge. So we have Enhanced Charge Stagger Attack, Enhanced Fatal Attack, Enhanced Fable Arts, Increased Stagger Duration, Guard Regain, Recovery, Fatal Attack, Pulse Cell Charge, Lower Damage when discharged, Lower Damage while dodging. Increase... Okay, so what I'm going to do is make it so that I get more ergo upon eliminating an enemy. And I have another piece of quartz. So let's go for utility. Charged Legion when eliminating an enemy. Yeah, that seems like it'll be majorly useful. Because you can't have two of the same types on a skill. So it's best to... I figure it's probably best if I go for utility stuff. Charged Legion when eliminating an enemy, which means my Legion just gets charged up every time I kill an enemy, as well as me gaining more ergo. So I feel over time, this probably will be better for me overall. And then we got to think about, we have level 2 and level 3, level 4, level 5 skills? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I didn't know it went all the way to 5. I thought it was... I didn't try scrolling down during the demo. I didn't know. Link dodge enables another dodge in the middle of a dodge motion. So next up will probably be staggerable window 1. Increase time of enemy staggerable status, and then we'll get access to the next phase.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
Come to me. Feel alright.
They knew someone wanted to get down quickly, so they immediately put up a brokeable rail that you could just drop off of.
Now that we have a moment to talk, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krot is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of Ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krot.
Well, since you ask so nicely, I will.
To help you.
So we gotta bring our capacity up so we can carry more stuff.
Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright.
Alright, let's see this link dodge. If it's as good as I think it's about to be, then it's probably might be my best P organ, my best first purchase for the P organ. Do I have to be targeting an enemy for this to work? Or is it just me being able to dodge one after the other? Is it just me being able to dodge one after the other? Am I doing something wrong? Or was that it? Hold on, I'm checking. Link dodge. Let's see. Further increases the chance of successfully dodging enemies by adding an extra dodge motion to basic dodging capability. Okay, let me look at a video and see how people are doing the Link dodge itself. Because maybe I'm doing it wrong. Oh, that's what it is. That little moment where I'm dodging and then it goes right into another dodge in the middle of it, that's the Link dodge. Alright, so I was doing it right. I can't display it unless I'm in the middle of combat. But there is a Link dodge. Let's try this power back without blinking. Power backs for you? Let's try this power back without blinking. Yeah, it looks like you're just like speed to the side, but it's really just being able to dodge twice in a single motion. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, your power isn't going on and off. I pray that everything still works out just fine for you, kitty. Because there's nothing worse than not knowing when or if your electricity will go on or off at a moment's notice. There's no worse feeling than that. Oh, there's a lot of puppet bodies in there. Oh, we can open up the door now. Workshop Union entrance.
Vanini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
Alright, we are officially further than where the demo will take us. What I like about this game is, even if I decide to stop and not touch the game, I can still technically play it, but I just can't go further than like a certain area. So I could just farm if need be. Okay, that's enough Legion juice to come back. About 5 to 10 minutes after it went out, a whole bunch of emergency response vehicles went by on the main road. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, you're a big guy. Oh, you're a very big man. Secrets! There's secrets! But I want to take on the big man. You better hope I don't figure out how to get over to you. You better hope. Hello? Whoa! 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 Okay, that's unsettling. That's unsettling. That's unsettling. She's moving. She's running. She's running. I already don't like mannequins. Nope, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Ah! It was a trap! Ah! Where'd the big guy go? Ah! I don't like it when games do that. Oh, I'm just gonna run across this rooftop. Rooftop breaks and you fall into an area where someone tries to kill you and you have to run past the big thing that you don't want to face. Games get me. They like to get me that way. Oh, you're heated. You next. Throwing hot bombs. Why you throwing stuff? Nasty. Rude. Rude and nasty. Nope. Don't. I don't like her. I do not like that enemy. I do not like that particular type of enemy. Because not only can it run. Not only can it run, but it can attack very, very fast. I'm not a fan. I see you hanging off to... Oh, you got friends hanging off to the side. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're living in the land down under. We really are.
Ooh, okay. Okay, you want to be sneaky. Okay, we can be sneaky.
I do so love how that Joker got an arm. That dude got an arm on him. Perfect arc and everything. Usually when you see enemies trying to throw stuff at you, they usually hit a limit on how far they can throw. Them jokers could fire from half court. I see something over there. I'm hearing sounds, okay? I don't want to go down this street and then something big just walks around from the corner. I'm just like, can we not do this? Oh, okay.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal from me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called, and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you? Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
Human. Baby, 4 legs. Adult, 2 legs. Old person, 3 legs.
Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. But not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles. That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stop clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
Okay, so we got a Trinity key. Old person, 3 legs, you don't get it? What normally do you see a lot of old people using in order to help them stand? That could be seen as like an extra limb. Alright, Trinity Key. A key obtained from the King of Riddles quiz. This key probably unlocks something. The Sacred Triangle was some organization's secret mark. Rumor has it that this organization was Krot's true master. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, let's keep going. We are at 4 hours and 26 minutes. So here's what we'll do. We'll keep going until we find another Stargazer, and then I'll call this a session for my first impressions. And then I'll ask you guys if you would like to see this turned into a series, or, you know, something I play on and off again. Ooh, there's a Stargazer down there. Perfect. Perfect. I needed a Stargazer. Alright, Stargazer activated. Perfect. Let's just grab this over here. Chain. Just a random... It's a throwable object. Just a random chain. Throwable items? Throwable items have scaling? What? Not even Elden Ring has this. Items have scaling to your stats. A chain that can be swung powerfully, inflicts strike damage on anyone in the area, and spins around enemies that it hits. Sometimes simple is most effective. Sometimes dead is better. Alright. Electric Blitz is effective for subduing puppets. Get out if you're not a stalker. I am not a stalker. Ooh, big man down there. Now the question is, can I open up this way? Unless there's another way of opening up this gate so you don't have to go all the way around. Alright. And let me grab this item up here. Dim Ergo Fragment. Alright, to make sure that I don't get tempted and I spend them by accident, we're going to put the boss fragments, the boss ergo. We're going to put the boss ergo inside of storage until we find the person that could use the boss ergos, such as the one for the Parade Master and the one for the Broken Hero. That's kind of what I do for Elden Ring if I don't intend to use the boss souls, because very rarely do I use a boss soul just to get runes in Elden Ring. I like to hold on to them for whatever reason. So that's probably what I'm going to do here. I'm just going to keep the boss stuff in here until we find the person that can use them. Maybe we could turn these into boss weapons, which would be sick. But that's where I'll call it for a session here for today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to the hotel. Spend a little bit of our ergo to increase our health. And let me do this before I go. All right, let me do this. I'm making a poll. I'm making a poll before I go. You guys will help decide if this becomes a series or not. All right. Look at me, I can't even spell progression. All right. The poll is now live. So you guys get to decide. You guys get to decide if this becomes a full-on series or if it's just like occasional streams where my progression is random because I'm playing it off camera. But so far, I got 2 votes for a series with all gameplay.
I'll use my power to help you.
All right, I'm seeing 3 votes so far. Just kind of leaning in that direction. Even if I end the poll right now, it would still be more for like a full-on series with all gameplay. Which means I may have to change the title.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service? The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are 2 groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the Alchemists and the Workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the 2 groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
No, just know that one less stalker exists out there now. We never talked to the old lady that was in here. Alright, that's another vote for series with all gameplay. Yeah, it's really starting to move into that direction.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the 2nd floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
And I see something over here on the wall.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krat knows the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Pinocchio. But also, I gotta go back to what Kitty said. Greatly enjoy listening to my gaming streams while cooking. It still blows my mind, to be quite honest with you, that people enjoy the sound, like the sound of my voice and just what I do. Even if you're not watching what I'm doing immediately, like you have your eyes glued to what I'm doing, at least my voice can be like, good background noise, whether you're cleaning your house, whether you're cooking or whatever. Years ago, I never would have thought that people would see me that way. And it's cool that I can be that sort of entertainment that you can like go throughout your day. It can help you kill time. It could make whatever you're doing in your house at the time that much easier or much more relaxing or much more therapeutic or cathartic or whatever. It's like, that still amazes me. And I'm grateful to be where I am right now, where I can do that more often. That's cool. That's incredibly cool to me. Thank you, all of you, for allowing me to do what I love. Seriously, thank you. Come on, Pinocchio, you know them chopsticks. You know how to play chopsticks. You know how to play chopsticks. Pinocchio, you need to stop playing. Don't make me get on the keys. I know how to play. Don't make me teach you. These streams help chillax on the evenings. That's good to know. It really is good to know. I don't think I have anything else I can upgrade. Hold on, let me check. Make sure there isn't anything I can pick up here in the garden before I leave. Now, I did say that, so, since it's leaning in the direction, well, massively leaning in the direction of me turning this into like a stream series for all of you, I did say when it comes to these things, I will not progress further in the story or progress further than the last Stargazer I was at. So I'll probably use previous areas to farm and level up a little bit more, but I won't go farther than the Stargazer that was at the last one we were at in the Vanini Works. So that's how it works. I'll farm, but it won't go further than where we were. Plus, it's always fun interacting with everyone. Yeah, it is. We got a good community here. Thank you for not treating us as people, and thank you for not treating us. Thank you for treating us as people and not a number. Makes a difference. That's how I look at it, Kitty. You guys are people. You are not just additional numbers on my sub count that I look to always be here in order for my numbers to go up. You're individuals who have your very own lives where you don't have to tune into me whenever y'all do. Y'all don't owe me anything. I've always said this. None of you owe me a single thing to be here. However, I owe you entertainment. But it's always good to, entertain people that enjoy what you do. And as long as I got breath in my body, I will always do this. I will always do this. I enjoy it. I enjoy entertaining people. You never know what people are going through in their lives. Maybe they need some way to a break from life. Maybe they need to just chillax and take their minds off of things that could be stressing them out. That's just one of the things that I provide. If I'm able to make your day feel even 1% better just by what I do here, then I've done my job. That's the whole purpose of this channel. To make you feel better than when you came in. That's all there is to it. I'm not looking for any favors. I'm not looking to be bigger than I am or make myself out to be like this super perfect person who has everyone's intentions all in order or anything like that. I'm just here to entertain. What makes it even better is that I like doing this. I mean, I was doing this before I had a YouTube channel. I was just chilling, relaxing, and just doing what I love. The fact that other people can enjoy that and I can enjoy it at the same time just makes it a whole much better deal. So of course, Kitty, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. It's one of the reasons why I wake up in the morning. But I think we can go ahead and close the poll. I think enough votes have been done for those who took part in for this to become a brand new series. Lies of P, PS5, Part 1. I'm going to name this part Got No Strings and Beyond. So, yeah. Got No Strings and Beyond. And yeah, I'm going to update that. All right, cool. Ending the poll. It is with a overwhelming 4 votes. It has been decided that we will turn this into a full-on series. Now, the way this will probably work is that I still got a lot of things to do this week. So whenever I have free time and I'm not taking a break from doing streams, we will continue with Lies of P. Now, as soon as October starts, however, everything will be dedicated to Spider-Man. So hopefully I can get through Lies of P by the end of the month with the time that I have. So we can just focus on Spider-Man we can focus on Spider-Man from then on in. When you do what you love, can you really call it a job? Nope. You call it living a dream. And That's what I'm doing, Ozzy. Thank all of you. I'm going to call it right here before I get all mushy-gushy and they start chopping onions in my room. But we're done here for today. We will continue this another time. Probably not tomorrow. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. I might continue tomorrow, but that depends. I may want to take a break on Wednesday because of Separate Ways and Resident Evil on Thursday, and then Cyberpunk on Friday. So I may take a bit of a streaming break, a break from streaming games on Wednesday, so that way I can be all nice and refreshed for Thursday and Friday. So that'll probably be what I do for that. Yeah. All right, I'm done. This game looks good. The bosses look cool, and the non-bosses opponents look good too. And if anything, overall, I like what I'm already interacting with, Holster, and I can't wait to see what else is waiting for us in this game as we continue to play Lies of P. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then do these things, because not only is it free, but it also helps the channel. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, and share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And because I am always, truly always, looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!